Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Who is sitting with us from all across the globe for yet another powerful Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of His National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please ensure that you are on mute and be on camera throughout the class. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. Some of the important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from the Kailasa's monastery, Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. My name is Sri Nithya Sundareshwarananda, and I am an Acharya for today. Joining me is Sri Nithya Tattvagnanananda Maharaj, who will also be an Acharya guiding us through this program. Let us now have an introduction about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother.
Yes. Parashakti, cosmic mother. Devi is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. And Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. And the first and foremost to relate starts with mother, and understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. And mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire. Mother is the most sweetest and the most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us now understand about the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now that we had a beautiful introduction to the cosmic feminine energy, Parashakti herself, it is time that we understand about what exactly is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? The word Samadhi is coined from the Sanskrit word Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava in Sanskrit means attitude or aspect. The Bhava Samadhi literally means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. It is literally the time when you are face to face with the cosmos. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint transformation in our life. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all. Receiver is able to catch it. It becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, literally like hitting the reset button in your life. Some of the fundamental principles that we need to understand about the bhava is the first and the foremost principle we need to be aware of, and that is the truth, where all the divine beings in Hinduism from Kailasa are real. Just like how you and me exist, the cosmic beings exist in a much more powerful way. The second is that they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone through the deities and incarnations. So these divine cosmic beings manifest themselves so that we could relate with them as deities and incarnations. So the divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities. As we know, the deities in the temple. So they manifest themselves through the deities in the temple. And the second is through the Nijavatara and channel the very energy of those divine cosmic beings through them. These are some of the fundamental principles we need to understand about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar and in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation, it is being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap between us and create an experience of a superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy, and during darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. There is a very special set of neurons called as the mirror neurons in each and every one of our brain. And these mirror neurons activate and process all of the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. And all that you have to do literally during the darshan is just have the glimpse of the incarnation manifesting that superconscious energy. And these mirror neurons play a very important role by reflecting what is going on in the incarnation's brain, mapping it into your own brain. The Akashic readings. Now that we have understood about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, having an intro about Devi Parashakti, let us understand about the Akashic readings. What exactly are Akashic readings? Readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings is not a prediction, but it is a reading from the cosmic archives. We all know the three dimensions, the length, breadth, depth. Beyond that, we have the time and space dimension. In the space beyond space, creation and destruction is happening simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But the Akashic records are not stored in the time dimension. They are stored in the space dimension. So because the Akashic records are stored in the space dimension, in the Akasha, there is no past, no present, or future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded in the cosmic archives. And when one is able to access the cosmic archives, they are able to manifest and able to pull out and read whether the past, present, or future. Let us understand about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the great contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa. It's a macrocosmic, ancient, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. And he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
Yes. So here are some of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And he is also initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3, and in 1988 coronated as future Guru Mahasannidhanam Pontiff of Tondai Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And in 1999, he is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. And he is also declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. And in 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21.
In 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham on 4th of November 2002, which stands as the eastern headquarters for entire Kailasa. In 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham on 1st of January 2004. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared and elected as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. This was declared on 31st of December, Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24, 4th of November 2002. And here are the photographs from the ritual when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of the Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham on January 1st, 2004. Here is the lineage of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the Suryavamsa lineage, when the Supreme Pontiff was coronated.
And in 2007, he is also the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, and in 2007 is declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest in Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. And here are some of the photographs you can all see. The photographs where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa on the Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham.
As the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic here. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Athal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. The following year, 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here are a few more photographs from the ritual when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated in 2013 as the Mahamandaleshwar, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 36. Here are the photographs from the coronation ritual at the age of 36 as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam.
In 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyamadinam. 2014 is also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panjanadikulam. And is also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. And at the age of 36 is coronated as the Guru.
Sorry for the technical glitch. In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kolada Matha. In 2015, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here is the Guru Parampara, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. And here are the photographs from the coronation of the Adipita Kolada Matha at the age of 37. These are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and leaders at the age of 36. Of Hinduism has undertaken over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies.
As part of the global initiatives, he has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these books are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold. Hindu library with over 1 million books and 1 million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books all over the world. And over 10,000 hours of discourses or 1 billion views on social media.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed spiritual guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Here are some of the statistics of the world's greatest Hindu digital nation. With over 1,120 Facebook pages, with over 50 websites, 102 Instagram channels, 70 initiatives, 458 YouTube channels, 128 Twitter channels, and so on. As the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism and is the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university. He is also the establisher of over 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Pitams. Before we enter into the next segment where we know about the news and the events happening in Kailasas all around the globe, let us have a short break. Please stay tuned.
3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely.
Yes. Nithyanam everyone. So let us look at the news and events of Kailasa. So on 17th December, Kailasa's Nithyananda Paramashivam Day 2 has started. And as part of the Day 2 of the Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa's Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam in Adi Kailasa celebrated the second day of the grand Nithyananda festival with the Shodasa Upachara Puja to Pidari Amman, Kali and Kalabhairava and Munishwara. Here you can see the glimpse. Yeah. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, graced the rituals with his presence and showered blessings on viewers across the globe. And here are some of the upcoming special darshans. After the magnificent Vishwarupa Darshan of Parandama on this auspicious day of Bhagavad Gita Jayanti, Kailasa cordially invites everyone for the upcoming special darshans and come and experience face to face with the cosmos. On 20th December 2021, we are going to be having a special Arudra Darshan and join us to witness the divine Arudra Darshan, which marks the beginning of a new day in the vertical time zone. On this auspicious day, we will be having a special Bhavasamaya Darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. On 30th January 2022, Vaikunta Ekadashi Vasal Darshan is held, and Vaikunta Ekadashi is one of the important and auspicious day for devotees of Lord Vishnu. It is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. On this auspicious day, Lord Venkateshwara assures his devotees liberation in both the inner and outer world. The significance of Vaikunta Ekadashi is mentioned in the Bhatma Purana. So join us for this.
We also cordially invite all of you for the 45th Nithyanandotsavam, which began on 16th of December 2021 and which will be leading up to 8th of January 2022, celebrating the 45 years of the advent of the Avatar. The sovereign state of Sri Kailasa cordially invites one and all for the grand celebrations in honor of the 45th Avatara Dinotsava or birthday, the celebration of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa is celebrating the happening of the Avatar with the 45th Nithyanandotsavam on 3rd of January 2022 at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time or 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. To know more, head over to kailasa.org/Nithyanandotsavam. Let us look at some of the important announcements, messages from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the various commendation letters that are conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Mayor of Asheville, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Esther E. Menheimer of the city of Asheville, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of the Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims January 3rd, 2022, which is the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as 7 years, and has also had a significant impact over the city of Asheville. Mayor Menheimer commends the observance of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day to all the citizens. The Mayor of Fullerton, California, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Fred Jung of the city of Fullerton, California, conferred a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaiming January 3rd, 2022, incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Kailasa San Jose is a place of authentic Hindu worship, meditation, and festivals supporting the Bay Area, thousands of residents, and helping them raise their level of consciousness by empowering and enabling people to lead a better life. Kailasa San Jose has been contributing to the welfare of the larger Bay Area community since its inception on July 16, 2010. We also have the letter from the Senate of Canada. The Honorable Fred Ringue, Senator for the New Brunswick, Canada, gave his deepest regards to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and expressed that the Hindu community is an active and vibrant part of the Canada, and the Hindu people are woven into the very fabric of the Hindu nation. The Honorable Victor O., who is a Senator of Ontario, is pleased to extend his warmest greetings to everyone who attended Kailasa's Canada for their continuing efforts to strengthen cross-cultural exchanges. Now that we understood and we have learned about the basics of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, learning about an introduction to Devi Parashakti, and an introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, leading on to the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, recognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received, it is now time that we enter into the next segment of today's program, which is the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. I request all the viewers who are watching us live from all across the globe to stay tuned as we enter into the next segment.
3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकन्नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तन्नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे नितिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत नः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सेदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्र्यवतो। ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः स्तुष्टुवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ नमस्ते गणपतये त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं तत्त्वमसि त्वमेव केवलं कर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं धर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं हर्तासि त्वमेव सर्वं खल्विदं ब्रह्मासि त्वं साक्षादात्मासि नित्यं ऋतं वच्मि सत्यं वच्मि अवत्वं माम् अववक्तारम् अवश्रोतारम् अवदातारम् अवधातारम् अवानोचानमवशिष्यम् अवपश्चात्तात् अवपुरस्तात् अवोत्तरात्तात् अवदक्षिणात्तात् अवचोर्ध्वात्तात् अवाधरात्तात् सर्वतो मां पाहि पाहि समन्तात्। त्वं वाङ्मयस्त्वं चिन्मयः त्वमानन्दमयस्त्वं ब्रह्ममयः त्वं सच्चिदानन्दाद्वितीयोऽसि त्वं प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वं ज्ञानमयो विज्ञानमयोऽसि सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्तो जायते सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्तस्तिष्ठति सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि लयमेष्यते सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि प्रद्येते त्वं भूमिरापो नलो निलो नभः त्वं चत्वारि वाक्पदानि त्वं गुणत्रयातीतः त्वम् अवस्थात्रयातीतः त्वं देहत्रयातीतः त्वं कालत्रयातीतः त्वं मूलाधारस्थितोऽसि नित्यं त्वं शक्तित्रयात्मकः त्वां योगिनो ध्यायन्ति नित्यं त्वं ब्रह्मा त्वं विष्णुस्त्वं रुद्रस्त्वमिन्द्रस्त्वमग्निस्त्वं वायुस्त्वं सूर्यस्त्वं चन्द्रमास्त्वं ब्रह्मभूर्भुवस्वरो गणादीं पूर्वमुच्चार्य वर्णादीं तदनन्तरम् अनुस्वारः परतरः अर्धेन्दुलसितं तारेण रुद्धम् एतत्तव मनुस्वरूपं गकारः पूर्वरूपम् अकारो मध्यमरूपम् अनुस्वारश्चान्त्यरूपं बिन्दुरुत्तररूपं नादसन्धानं संहिता सन्धिः सैषा गणेशविद्या गणकऋषिः निचिर्गायत्री छन्दः गणपतिर्देवता ॐ गं गणपतये नमः एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्दिः प्रचोदयात् एकदन्तं चतुर्हस्तं पाशमङ्कुशधारिणं रदं च वरदं हस्तैर्बिभ्राणं मूषकध्वजं रक्तं लम्बोदरं शूर्पकर्णकं रक्तवाससं रक्तगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं रक्तपुष्पैः सुपूजितं भक्तानुकम्पिनं देवं जगत्कारणमच्युतम् आविर्भूतं च सृष्ट्यादौ प्रकृतेः पुरुषात् परम् एवं ध्यायति यो नित्यं स योगी योगिनां वरः नमो व्रातपतये नमो गणपतये नमः प्रमथपतये नमस्तेऽस्तु लम्बोदरायैकदन्ताय विघ्ननाशिने शिवसुताय वरदमूर्तये नमः एतदथर्वशीर्षं योधीते स ब्रह्मभूयाय कल्पते स सर्वविघ्नैर्न बाध्यते स सर्वत्र सुखमेधते स पञ्चमहापापात् प्रमुच्यते सायमधीयानो दिवसकृतं पापं नाशयते प्रातरधीयानो रात्रिकृतं पापं नाशयते सायं प्रातः प्रयुञ्जानो पापो भवति सर्वत्राधीयानोपविघ्नो भवति धर्मार्थकाममोक्षं च विन्दते इदमथर्वशीर्षमशिष्याय न देयं यो यदि मोहात् दास्यति स पापीयान् भवति सहस्रावर्तनाज्ञं काममधीते तन्तमनेन साधयेत् अनेन गणपतिमभिषिञ्चति स वाग्मी भवति चतुर्थ्या मनश्नं जपति स विद्यावान् भवति इत्यथर्वणवाक्यं ब्रह्माद्यावरणं विद्यान्न बिभेति कदाचनेति यो दूर्वाङ्कुरैर्यजति स वैश्रवणोपमो भवति यो लाजैर्यजति स यशोवान् भवति स मेधावान् भवति यो मोदकसहस्रेण यजति स वाञ्छितफलम् अवाप्नोति यः समिद्भिर्यजति स सर्वं लभते स सर्वं लभते अष्टौ ब्राह्मणान् सम्यग्राहयित्वा सूर्यवर्चस्वी भवति सूर्यग्रहे महानद्यां प्रतिमासन्निधौ वा जप्त्वा सिद्धमन्त्रो भवति महाविघ्नात् प्रमुच्यते महादोषात् प्रमुच्यते महाप्रत्यवायात् प्रमुच्यते स सर्वविद्भवति स सर्वविद्भवति य एवं वेद इत्युपनिषत् ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः स्तुष्टुवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतोत इषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः यात इषुः शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः शिवा शरव्या यातवतया नो रुद्रमृडया याते रुद्रशिवा तनूरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुवाशन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीः यामिषुङ्गिरिशन्तहस्ते बिभर्ष्यस्तवे शिवाङ्गिरित्रतां कुरु माहि गुंसेः पुरुषं जगत् शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छावदामसि यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगदयक्ष्मगुं सुमना असत् अध्यवोचदधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषक् अहीकुश्च सर्वान् जम्भयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असौ यस्ताम्रो अरुण उत बभ्रुः मङ्गलः ये चेमागुं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिताः सहस्रशो वैशागुं हेट ईमहे असौ यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनं गोपा अदृशन्नदृशन्नुदहार्यः उतैनं विश्वाभूतानि स दृष्टो मृडयातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीढुषे अथो ये अस्य सत्त्वादोहन्तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्च धन्वनस्त्वमुभयोरार्त्नियोर्ज्यां याश्च ते हस्त इषवः पराता भगवो वपाम् अवतत्यधनुस्त्वगुं सहस्राक्षशते शुधे निशीर्य शल्यानां मुखा शिवो नः सुमना भवा विज्जन्धनुः कपर्दिनो विशल्यो बाणवागुम् उत अनेशन्नस्येष व आभुरस्य निशङ्कतिः या ते हेतिर्मेढुष्टमहस्ते बभूव ते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्त्वमयक्ष्मया परिभुजा नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधाय नातताय धृष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धन्वने परिते धन्वनो हेतिरस्मान् वृणक्तु विश्वतः अथो य इषुधिस्तवारे अस्मन्निधेहितं शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमो हिरण्यबाहवे सेनान्येतिशां च पतये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सस्पिञ्जराय त्विषीमते पथीनां पतये नमो नमो बभ्रुषाय विव्याधिनेन्नानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीतिने पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमो भवस्य हेत्यै जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्रायातताविने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्याय वनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षानां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्तये वारिवस्कृतायौषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चैर्घोषाय क्रन्दयते पत्तीनां पतये नमो नमः कृत्स्नवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः नमः सहमानाय निव्याधिनः व्याधिनीनां पतये नमो नमः ककुभाय निशङ्किने स्तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निशङ्किन इषुधिमते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते स्तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचेरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमः सृकाविभ्यो जिघागं सद्भ्यो मुष्णतां पतये नमो नमो सिमद्भ्यो धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः नमो सिमद्भ्यो नक्तञ्चरद्भ्यः प्रकृन्तानां पतये नमो नम उष्णेशिने गिरिचराय कुलुञ्चानां पतये नमो नम इषुमद्भ्यो धन्वाविभ्यश्च वो नमो नम आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नम आयच्छद्भ्यो विसृजद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमोऽस्यद्भ्यो विद्यद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नम आसीनेभ्यः शयानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्भ्यो जाग्रद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमस्तिष्ठद्भ्यो धावद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभ्यः सभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो अश्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमः व्याधिनेभ्यो विविध्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगणाभ्यस्त्रगंहतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गृत्सेभ्यो गृत्सपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्भ्यः क्षुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रथिभ्यो रथेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रथे भ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यः सेनानिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः क्षत्रिभ्यः संग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमस्तक्षभ्यो रथकारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निशातेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषुकृद्भ्यो धन्वकृद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमो मृगयुभ्यश्वनिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः श्वभ्यश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय च पशुपतये च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च शितिकण्ठाय च नमः कपर्दिने च व्युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च शतधन्वने च नमो गिरिशाय च शिपिविष्टाय च नमो मेढुष्टमाय चेषुमते च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वरुषीयसे च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृध्वने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आशवे चाजिराय च नमः शीघ्रियाय च शेभ्याय च नमः ऊर्म्याय चावस्वन्याय च नमः स्रोतस्याय च द्वेभ्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वचाय चापरजाय च नमो मध्यमाय चापगल्भाय च नमो जघन्याय च बुद्धियाय च नमः सोऽभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्लोक्याय चावसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय चाशुरथाय च नमः शूराय चावभिन्तते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरोधिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय चाहनन्याय च नमो दृष्णवे च प्रमृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निशङ्किने चेषुधिमते च नमः तीक्ष्णे शवे चायुधिने च नमः स्वायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नेप्याय च नमः सूर्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाट्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कोप्याय चावट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वरुष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईध्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वाट्याय च रेश्मियाय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय चारुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च पशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीयसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयो भवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमस्तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लाट्याय च नमः षष्प्याय च फेन्याय च नमः सिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नम इरिण्याय च प्रपथ्याय च नमः किंशिलाय च क्षयणाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुलस्तये च नमो गोष्ठ्याय च गृह्याय च नमस्तल्प्याय च गेह्याय च नमः काट्याय च गह्वरेष्ठाय च नमो हृदयाय च निवेश्याय च नमः पागुंसफ्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुष्ट्याय च हरित्याय च नमो लोप्याय चोलप्याय च नमः ऊर्व्याय च सूर्म्याय च नमः पर्ण्याय च पर्णशत्याय च नमोपगुरमाणाय चाभिघ्नते च नमः आखिरते च प्रखिरते च नमो वह्किरिकेभ्यो देवानागं हृदयेभ्यो नमो विक्षीणकेभ्यो नमो विचिन्वट्केभ्यो नम आनिर्हतेभ्यो नम आमीवट्केभ्यः द्रापे अन्धसस्मते दरिद्रन्नीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणामेषां पशूनां मा भेर्मा रोमो येषां किञ्चना ममते या ते रुद्रशिवा तनुः शिवा विश्वाह भेषजे शिवा रुद्रस्य भेषजी तया नो मृडजीवसे इमागं रुद्राय तवसे कपर्दिने क्षयद्वीराय प्रभरामहे मतिम् यथा न शमसद्विपदे चतुष्पदे विश्वं पुष्टं ग्रामे अस्मिन्ननातुरं मृडानो रुद्रोतनो मयस्कृडिक्षयद्वीराय नमसा विधेमते यच्छञ्चयोश्च मनुराय चेपिता तदश्याम तव रुद्रप्रणीतौ मानो महान्तमुतमानो अर्भगं मान उक्षन्तमुतमान उक्षितम् मानो वधेः पितरं मोत मातरं प्रियामानस्तनुवो रुद्ररीरिषः मानस्तोके तनये मान आयुषि मानो गोषु मानो अश्वेषुरीरिषः वीरान्मानो रुद्रभामितो वधेर्हविष्मन्तो नमसा विधेमते आरात्ते गोघ्न उत पूरुषघ्ने क्षयद्वीराय सुम्नमस्मेते अस्तु रक्षा च नो अधि च देव ब्रूह्यथा च नः शर्म यच्छद्विबर्हाः सुखि श्रुतं कर्तसतं युवानं मृगन्न भीममुपहट्टमुग्रम् मृडा चरित्रे रुद्रस्तवानो अन्यन्ते अस्मन्निव पन्तु सेनाः परिणो रुद्रस्य हेतिर्वृणक्तु परित्वेषस्य दुर्मतिरघायोः अवस्थिरा मघवद्भ्यस्तनुष्वमीड्वस्तोकायतनयाय मृडया मीढुष्टम शिवतम शिवो नः सुमना भव परमे वृक्ष आयुधन् निधाय कृत्यं वसान आचर पिनाकं बिभ्रतागहे विकिरिद विलोहित नमस्ते अस्तु भगवः यास्ते सहस्रगं हेतयोन्यमस्मन्निव पन्तु ताः सहस्राणि सहस्रधा बाहुवोस्तव हेतयः तासामीशानो भगवः पराचीना मुखाकृधे सहस्राणि सहस्रशो ये रुद्रा अधिभूम्याः तेषां सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसे अस्मिन् महत्यर्णवेऽन्तरिक्षे भव अधि नीलग्रीवाश्शितिकण्ठाः शर्वा अधः क्षमाचराः नीलग्रीवाश्शितिकण्ठा दिवगुं रुद्रा उपश्रिताः ये वृक्षेषु सस्पिञ्जरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामधिपतयो विशिखासः कपर्तिनः ये अन्नेषु विविध्यन्ति पात्रेषु पिबतो जनान् ये पथां पथिरक्षय ऐलभृता यव्युधः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति सृकावन्तो निषङ्गिणः य एतावन्तश्च भूयागुंसश्च दिशो रुद्रावितस्थिरे तेषागुं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसे नमो रुद्रेभ्यो ये पृथिव्यां ये एन्तरिक्षे ये दिवि येषामन्नौ वातो वरुषमिषवस्तेभ्यो दश प्राचीर्दश दक्षिणा दश दशोदिचीर्दशोदिचिर्दशोर्त्वास्तेभ्यो नमस्ते नो मृडयन्तु ते यन्द्विष्मो यश्च नो त्वेष्टं वोचं भेदधामे त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् यो रुद्रो अग्नौ यो अप्सु य ओषधीषु यो रुद्रो विश्वा भुवना विवेश तस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु ये ते सहस्रमयुतं पाशा मृत्यो मर्त्याय हन्तवे तान् यज्ञस्य मायया सर्वान् वयजामहे मृत्यवे स्वाहा मृत्यवे स्वाहा प्राणानां ग्रन्थिरसि रुद्रो मा विशान्तकः तेनान्नेनाप्यायस्व नमो रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि तमुष्टु हि यस्विषुः सुधन्वायो विश्वस्य क्षयति भेषजस्य यक्ष्वामहे सौः मनसाय रुद्रं नमोभिर्देवमसुरं दुवस्य अयं मे हस्तो भगवान् अयं मे भगवत्तरः अयं मे विश्वभेषजोऽयं शिवाभिमर्शनः ॐ अग्ना विष्णो सजोषसे मा वर्धन्तु वाङ्गिरः त्युम्नैर्वाचेभिरागतम् वाजश्च मे प्रसवश्च मे प्रयतिश्च मे प्रसितिश्च मे धीतिश्च मे क्रतुश्च मे स्वरश्च मे श्लोकश्च मे श्रावश्च मे श्रुतिश्च मे ज्योतिश्च मे सुवश्च मे प्राणश्च मे पानश्च मे व्यानश्च मे सुश्च मे चित्तञ्च म आधीतञ्च मे वाक्च मे मनश्च मे चक्षुश्च मे श्रोत्रञ्च मे दक्षश्च मे बलञ्च म ओजश्च मे सहश्च म आयुश्च मे जरा च म आत्मा च मे तनूश्च मे शर्म च मे वर्म च मेऽङ्गानि च मे स्थानि च मे परोगंषि च मे शरीराणि च मे ज्येष्ठ्यञ्च म आधिपत्यञ्च मे मन्युश्च मे भामश्च मे मश्च मेऽम्भश्च मे जेमा च मे महिमा च मे वरिमा च मे प्रथिमा च मे वर्ष्मा च मे द्राखुया च मे वृद्धं च मे वृद्धिश्च मे सत्यं च मे श्रद्धा च मे जगच्च मे धनं च मे वशश्च मे त्विषश्च मे क्रीडा च मे मोदश्च मे जातं च मे जनिष्यमानं च मे सूक्तं च मे सुकृतं च मे वित्तं च मे वेद्यं च मे भूतं च मे भविष्यच्च मे सुखं च मे सुपथं च मरुद्धं च मरिद्धिश्च मे क्लृप्तं च मे क्लृप्तिश्च मे मतिश्च मे सुमतिश्च मे शञ्च मे मयश्च मे प्रियञ्च मे नुकामश्च मे कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रञ्च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविणञ्च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वञ्च मे मखश्च मे संविच्च मे ज्ञात्रञ्च मे सोश्च मे प्रसूश्च मे सीरञ्च मे लयश्च मर्तञ्च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मञ्च मे नाम यच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वञ्च मे न मित्रञ्च मे भयञ्च मे सुखञ्च मे शयनञ्च मे सूषा च मे सुदिनञ्च मे ऊर्च मे सून्द्रता च मे पयश्च मे रसश्च मे घृतं च मे मधु च मे सक्धिश्च मे सपेतिश्च मे कृशश्च मे वृष्टिश्च मे चैत्रं च म औद्भिद्यं च मे रयश्च मे रायश्च मे पुष्टं च मे पुष्टिश्च मे विभु च मे प्रभु च मे बहु च मे भूयश्च मे पूर्णं च मे पूर्णतरं च मे क्षितिश्च मे कूयवाश्च मेन्नं च मे क्षुच्च मे व्रीहयश्च मे यवाश्च मे माशाश्च मे तिलाश्च मे मुद्गाश्च मे खल्वाश्च मे गोधूमाश्च मे मसुराश्च मे प्रियङ्गवश्च मे नवश्च मे श्यामाकाश्च मे नीवाराश्च मे अश्मा च मे मृत्तिका च मे गिरयश्च मे पर्वताश्च मे सिकताश्च मे वनस्पतयश्च मे हिरण्यं च मे यश्च मे सीसं च मे त्रपुश्च मे श्यामं च मे लोहं च म अग्निश्च म आपश्च मे वीरुधश्च म ओषधयश्च मे कृष्टपच्छं च मे कृष्टपच्छं च मे ग्राम्याश्च मे पशव आरण्याश्च यज्ञेन कल्पन्तां वित्तं च मे वित्तिश्च मे भूतं च मे भूतं च मे भूतिश्च मे वसु च मे वसतिश्च मे कर्म च मे शक्तिश्च मे अर्थश्च म एमश्च म इतिश्च मे गतिश्च मे अग्निश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे सोमश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे सविता च म इन्द्रश्च मे सरस्वती च म इन्द्रश्च मे पूषा च म इन्द्रश्च मे बृहस्पतिश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे मित्रश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे वरुणश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे त्वष्टा च म इन्द्रश्च मे धाता च म इन्द्रश्च मे विष्णुश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे श्विनौ च म इन्द्रश्च मे मरुतश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे विश्वे च मे देवा इन्द्रश्च मे पृथिवी च म इन्द्रश्च मेऽन्तरिक्षं च म इन्द्रश्च मे द्यौश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे दिशश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे मूर्धा च म इन्द्रश्च मे प्रजापतिश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे अगंशुश्च मे रश्मिश्च मे दाभ्यश्च मेऽधिपतिश्च म उपागंशुश्च मेऽन्तर्यामश्च म ऐन्द्रवायवश्च मे मैत्रावरुणश्च म आश्विनश्च मे प्रतिप्रस्थानश्च मे शुक्रश्च मे मन्थे च म आग्रयणश्च मे वैश्वदेवश्च मे ध्रुवश्च मे वैश्वानरश्च मर्दुग्रहाश्च मे ते ग्राह्याश्च म ऐन्द्राग्नश्च मे वैश्वदेवश्च मे मरुत्वतीयाश्च मे माहेन्द्रश्च म आदित्यश्च मे सावित्रश्च मे सारस्वतश्च मे पौष्णश्च मे पात्नीवतश्च मे हार्योजनश्च मे इत्मश्च मे बर्हिश्च मे वेदिश्च मे धिष्णियाश्च मे सृचश्च मे चमसाश्च मे ग्रावाणश्च मे स्वरवश्च म उपरवाश्च मे धिषवणे च मे द्रोणकलशश्च मे वायव्यानि च मे पूतभृच्च म आधवनीयश्च म आग्नेयेध्रञ्च मे हविर्धानं च मे ग्रहाश्च मे सदश्च मे पुरोटाशाश्च मे पचताश्च मे ववृथश्च मे स्वगाकारश्च मे अग्निश्च मे घर्मश्च मेऽर्कश्च मे सूर्यश्च मे प्राणश्च मे स्वमेधश्च मे पृथिवी च मे दितिश्च मे द्यौश्च मे शक्ररीरङ्कुलयोदिजश्च मे यज्ञेन कल्पेतां गर्भाश्च मे वत्साश्च मे त्र्यवश्च मे त्र्यवी च मे दित्यवाट् च मे दित्यौही च मे पंचाविश्च मे पंचावी च मे त्रिवत्सश्च मे त्रिवत्सा च मे तुर्यवाट् च मे तुर्यौही च मे पष्ठवाट् च मे पष्ठौही च म उक्षा च मे वशा च म ऋषभश्च मे वेहच्च मे नट्वान् च मे धेनुश्च म आयुर्यज्ञेन कल्पतां प्राणो यज्ञेन कल्पतां पानो यज्ञेन कल्पताम् व्यानो यज्ञेन कल्पतां चक्षुर्यज्ञेन कल्पतागश्रोत्रै यज्ञेन कल्पतां मनो यज्ञेन कल्पतां वाक् यज्ञेन कल्पतामात्मा यज्ञेन कल्पतां यज्ञो यज्ञेन कल्पताम् एका च मे तिस्रश्च मे पञ्च च मे सप्त च मे नव च म एकादश च मे त्रयोदश च मे पञ्चदश च मे सप्तदश च मे नवदश च म एकविंशतिश्च मे त्रयोविंशतिश्च मे पञ्चविंशतिश्च मे सप्तविंशतिश्च मे नवविंशतिश्च म एकत्रिंशच्च मे त्रयस्त्रिंशच्च मे चतस्रश्च मे अष्टौ च मे द्वादश च मे षोडश च मे विंशतिश्च मे चतुर्विंशतिश्च मे अष्टाविंशतिश्च मे द्वात्रिंशच्च मे षट्त्रिंशच्च मे चत्वारिंशच्च मे चतुश्चत्वारिंशच्च मे वाचश्च प्रसवश्चापि च क्रतुश्च सुवश्च मूर्धा च व्यश्नियश्चान् यायनश्चान्यश्च भौवनश्च भुवनश्चाधिपतिश्च ओम इडा देवहुर्मनुर्यज्ञनिर्बृहस्पतिरुक्था मदानि सकंस षट्विश्वे देवासु उक्तवाचः पृथिवी मातर्मा माहिगंसेर्मधुमनिषे मधुजनिषे मधुवक्ष्यामि मधुवदिष्यामि मधुमतेन् देवेभ्यो वाचमुट्यासकं शुश्रूषेण्यां मनुष्येभ्यस्तं मा देवा अवन्तु शोभायै पितरो नुमदन्तु ओम नमः सोमाय नमो नमः सोमाय च सोमाय नमो नमः सोमाय च सोमाय च रुद्राय च सोमाय च रुद्राय च रुद्राय च रुद्राय च रुद्राय च रुद्राय च रुद्राय च नमो नमश्च रुद्राय च नमः च नमो नमश्च च नमस्ताम्राय नमश्च च नमस्ताम्राय नमो नमस्ताम्राय च ताम्राय नमो नमस्ताम्राय च ताम्राय च ताम्राय चारुणाय च ताम्राय चारुणाय रुणाय च चारुणाय च अरुणाय च चारुणाय च रुणाय च नमो नमश्च रुणाय च नमः च नमो नमश्च च नमः शृङ्गाय नमश्च च नमः शृङ्गाय नमो नमः शृङ्गाय च शृङ्गाय नमो नमः शृङ्गाय च शङ्गाय च पशुपतये च शङ्गाय च पशुपतये च पशुपतये च पशुपतये च पशुपतये च पशुपतये च नमो नमश्च पशुपतये ओम धूरसि धूर्वन्तं धूर्वन्यो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सत्सितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतमृतमसे हविर्धानमिर्घृता स्वा ओम उद्देभ्यस्व चात वेदो पक्निन्नृतिं मम पशोकश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि हिंसे चात वेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभद्रता आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातया ओम मधुवाताऋतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वेर्नः सन्त्वोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमात्पार्थिवगुं रचः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वेर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंसः प्रचोदयात् एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात् ॐ चन्देशाय विद्महे टङ्कहस्ताय धीमहि तन्नश्चण्डः प्रचोदयात्।
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the devotees and disciples who are watching us live from the YouTube Live and Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live and different social media platforms for today's Parashakti's Akashic reading. And in today's Power Manifestation segment, manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti, which is power of third eye, seeing or reading with your eyes blindfolded. By manifesting these powers, you experience oneness with Paramashiva, ultimately experience Swamiji inside ourselves. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through Diksha initiation. In today's Bhavasmaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as system, method, and science for human beings to explore various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach divine. Now, let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, which is the 5 cosmic acts of Shristi, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of illusion, Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace, never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivignana and Paramashivignana. So, How to awaken the divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth,
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy
manifests as a
by an
possibility and power of
enlightened
every
being
being.
through
Prajnana.
look, word,
Now, let us watch the short video. What is Diksha getting transmitted from the avatar to the disciple?
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 900.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas, are authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanindanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Praktaksha Pramana, which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, where Vedas are the pure science, the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Now we have the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, which is going to be recited. Kapalantar nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyad alakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, where in the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna under the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized, not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the study measures and comparative metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you are doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which is this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which is a demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering the power manifestation demonstration, which is a live Sakshi Pramana experiencing the state, space, powers, being, and ultimately the super consciousness of Paramashiva. Now we'll be going through the powerful cognitions, which is Swamiji very beautifully tells consciousness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Consciousness is all-pervasive, on which the past, present and future is painted, and you are the consciousness. How much of freedom, ability do you have to breathe without suffocation? About your past, all that much of freedom with ability to breathe without suffocation you will have over your future. Swamiji very beautifully tells, neither your future is going to be absolutely new and fresh, nor your past is completely over. If you understand that the past is a continuous present and future, you'll be out of delusion. And only then your future will be absolutely new. Because you are out of delusion, your future is new, not otherwise. You need to know that you should not be egoistic in thinking that you are intelligent enough to know your whole past. It is an experience and it is an impression on you. Although you are always having a blind spots inside yourself. You are not. I am not disrespecting you. I am revealing your blind spots. Knowing you don't know your past, you'll be in a better position to deal with than you yourself claiming yourself to be or know your past. Especially after Paramashiva gave this great responsibility to reveal that Paramashiva is real, having the space of oneness, you having a positive patience, the Paramashanta Swarupa, having the oneness space, you can manifest his state, space, being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Now, just be remembering him in our third eye, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us take few moments and watch the oneness capsule of Swamiji.
भजन करो नित्य नामं मधुरं 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 ध्यान करो भगवान नित्य नादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्य नादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् ध्यान करो मन मधुरं मधुरं 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 भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनन्द निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् ध्यान करो मन मधुरं मधुरम्
Now we'll be entering to the power manifestation demonstration as we are looked into the oneness capsule, experiencing the powers of Paramashiva, seeing Swamiji's form and having his gratitude inside ourselves. Let us take few moments and chant the Mahavakya along with all of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The only thing standing between you and your true nature of bliss or God is your ego. The process of becoming a disciple, in the process of renouncing your ego, the ego is very difficult to drop. Dropping the ego means losing the solid identity that you have been carrying all these years, thinking you need it for survival. Dropping the ego looks like death, when actually it is like the ego that stands between you and life. The next post is the master does not impose anything on you. He simply removes what is not necessary and what has been imposed on you, and you leave you fresh and new. You become a beautiful, empty canvas upon which you can create your own unique painting. You can compose your own song and you can dance your own dance. The master opens out the gates to the sweetest experience of life, the experience of your own uniqueness. When you let go and are open, the master is such a life energy that consciousness is being a new consciousness. The next slide. Between that disciple and the master, each disciple progresses with the master in search of his reality in the path that is the best for him to progress. So now, as I noticed the live Sakshi Pramana, the manifestation of power of third eye, where we just connected ourselves to Swamiji in the space of oneness, watching the oneness capsule for a few minutes and chanting the Mahavakya a couple of times and remembering his form, Paramashiva's form in the 25 forms of Paramashiva inside our own being to manifest all of his state, space and powers. With this, we'll come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation segment as part of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading session. Stay tuned for the next session after the short break. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to the next segment. In this segment, we will explore the divine feminine consciousness, which is the unique dimension to Hinduism. So without further ado, let us enter into this wonderful segment.
The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed.
Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition.
That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I'm basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based, the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, shared on 17th September 2010.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach.
Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to mother to reach. Sindhuraruna vigraha trinayana manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham पाणिभ्यां लिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्या रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणा ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. This is the Dhyana Shloka of Lalita Sahasranama. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face of smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka.
The next Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti goes, Arunam Karunatarangitakshim Dredapashankushapushpabhanachapam Animadibhiravritam Mayukhai Rahamityeva Vibhavayet Bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded by all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. Again, a sloka from the Lalita Sahasranamam.
Devi Parashakti. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source. Source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge.
The Nichavatara of Devi Parashakti. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of the Paramashivoham itself. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Reemkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Yavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, power of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Parashakti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as Panchabhutas, five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of the seven rishis, expanding in 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good Parashodasi, Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you.
How to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of your screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered as traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In USA, it can be a cent. I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
This is how you will display the 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And you can start, you're ready to receive.
Entering into the next segment, revelation of Devi Parashakti. So we will be listening to what Parashakti has revealed through the Nijavatara, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to the world as revelation.
This revelation was revealed on May 15th. Able to hear. Can you do it?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Revelations to the World by Devi Parashakti, 15th May 2021. You just saw the video just now, and this rough English translation of that is, Prasanna Ramchandran, you are asking for the war and suffering to be over between Israel and Palestine. This was on 15th May, that's when some action was going on in that area. Daughter, as time has come for the two demons to fight with each and destroy themselves, this war is happening. This will not be over. It will rage and is going to spread all over the world as third war. Know this is the seed that has grown for the third war that is going to be within 3 years. This was the revelation. Conflicts around the world. So you can see in this map, this was published by Crisis Group. Crisis Group is a group, international group, having organizations all across the globe, and they monitor the conflicts happening around the globe. It is a lot of UN officials and different leaders of different countries came together, and they are monitoring this. And this map will show 5 different areas: unchanged situation, improved situation, deteriorated situation, resolution, opportunity, and risk alert. And you'll see these are the different areas. So in one of those areas, you'll see the Palestine and Israel conflict is one of the key conflicts going on. These are some screenshots on the Crisis Group describing the Israel and Palestinian conflict. So you'll see on the conflicts around the globe. So this is giving little more detail about the Israel-Palestine conflict. In October 20, Israeli court ruled that several Palestinian families have to vacate the occupation in the Jerusalem area, and how and the website also says this can lead to the third intifada. So this is the Hamas gunman kills. So there are this website, Crisis Group, it gives all the information about different crises happening in this area. And the regular clashes which are happening, and you saw previous pictures. So also the Israeli conflict, Palestine conflict dates back to 19th century. So it has been going on for a long time, and United Nations adopted the resolution 181, and how the partition happened, and certain areas were given to Palestine and certain areas are in Israel. So that's, and there are 6, so Israel was building 1,300 settlement homes in the West Bank in the Jerusalem area. So that's shared here. Next. This is another website, which is Global Conflict Tracker and Council of Foreign Relations. And here it shows the impact on US interests. So these are the sites. These are the Crisis Group shows 70 conflicts, like Devi Parashakti in some other readings also had mentioned 72 conflicts happening across the globe. And so this website is limited to the impact on US interests. So the filter is that way. And you'll see that these are the conflicts which are happening in the globe, and some are critical. These are the critical impacts on US interests. So war in Afghanistan, as you know, recently the Taliban has taken over Afghanistan, and US.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam. Sorry about the technical glitch. We are back. So these are the few sites, critical impacts on the US interests, which are shared here: war in Afghanistan, territorial disputes in South China Sea, tensions in the East China Sea, North Korea crisis. As you know, it's a long crisis going on, confrontation between United States and Iran. So next.
So here we can see further conflicts, the civil war in Syria, political.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So as Devi Parashakti shared about the various conflicts happening and how these conflicts are the seed for the third war, here we can see dozens of other conflicts happening in various areas, such as the civil war in Syria, political instability in Iraq, Islamist militancy in Pakistan, political instability in Lebanon, instability in Egypt, conflict in Ukraine, conflict between Turkey and armed Kurdish groups, criminal violence in Mexico, Israeli and Palestinian conflict, Boko Haram in Nigeria, conflicts in Pakistan and India, and instability in Venezuela. So here are a quick glimpse of various conflicts which are happening today around the world and which are part of what Devi Parashakti revealed, part of the seed towards the third war.
Limited impact on, these are some of other conflicts which are less impact on US interests, but they are still very important. So civil war in Libya, war in Yemen, Nagorno-Karabakh conflict, destabilization of Mali, violence in Central Africa, war in South Sudan, Al-Shabaab in Somalia, conflict in Ethiopia.
So here we can quickly go through various details, like Devi Parashakti mentioned about the conflict between Israel and Palestine. Here we can see that 43% unemployed rate in the areas where these conflicts are happening. So surely the violence which is expressed through these conflicts is hurting the growth and the livelihood of people. We can see also at the bottom more than 2,300 estimated deaths during the 50-day war that happened in that conflicted area.
This is the Al-Shabaab in Somalia, and this conflict also having impact on 9,000 fighters are involved in this, 20,000 AMISOM personnel, and 421 millions of assistance. So this also is impacting tens of thousands of people and lives in Somalia. So here, Al-Shabaab is a Islamist terrorist gang, and they had bombed in the neighboring areas and all that. The war in Afghanistan, and recently Kailasa also had reported on the evacuation which happened recently of about the war in Afghanistan. Next.
So here we have another quick glimpse of the confrontation between the United States and Iran. The civil war in Syria. Political instability in Iraq, affecting thousands and thousands of people. Here we can see that 1.96 million is the estimated number of people remaining displaced, internally displaced, means that they lost their homes and their livelihood because of these violent interactions.
The Islamist militancy in Pakistan estimated, as you know, Pakistan is a nuclear weapons country, and it has about 140 to 150 nuclear missiles, and estimated about 3,000 people have been killed because of Islamist militancy action in this area. Political instability in Lebanon. This is also major unstable area, and 1.5 million refugees have been generated because of this conflict in Lebanon, and there are 11,000 peacekeepers in Lebanon presently.
You can see glimpses of the instability in Egypt and the various numbers of how it is affecting the people in the regions, conflicts in Ukraine, conflicts in Turkey, the criminal violence in Mexico, the Boko Haram in Nigeria. We can see here nearly 350,000 people were killed in the northeast of Nigeria because of these conflicts, which have been lasting since 2009.
The conflict between India and Pakistan, it's a long border of 118,000 square miles, and that disputed territory, and 450 miles of line of control, and this is an ongoing conflict between Pakistan and India. The instability in Venezuela, in South America, civil war in Libya, this is also in Africa, unstable area where all 50,000 refugees and asylum seekers are displaced, and 268,000 estimated number of internally displaced persons.
So here we have also war in Yemen, the conflicts of Nagorno-Karabakh, destabilization in the Republic of Mali. Again, we can see more than 372,000 people have been displaced because of these ongoing conflicts. Violence in Central African Republic, violence in the Democratic Republic of Congo, Rohingya crisis in Myanmar, civil war in South Sudan, Al-Shabaab in Somalia, conflicts in Ethiopia.
So about this slide, if you see, this is a magazine called progressive.org, and it tracks all the weapons and arms sales. And they have published like a report saying that world's highest earning arms manufacturer disclosed that, like, this is the sentence: hospitals overflowed, morgues filled up, stores shuttered, the global economy contracted by 3.1%. The top 100 weapons manufacturers earned a record total of 531 billion, a 1.3% increase from 2019. No officials. This is the topic, how, and it shows certain countries lead in arms production, exports, and spendings. Next. From the same article, you'll see the business of making planes, drones, and bombs is synonymous with bombardment of civilians, destruction of towns, occupations of countries, and mass displacement. So all these weapons, mass weapon budget, and all these are used for non-peace things. So this this shows that this in US alone, the Senate passed $778 billion defense budget, tens of billions more than what, and this is the largest budget since World War II for the defense budget. This is the largest defense budget. So the defense budget has been increased, and it's become the largest one since World War II. So that's what, like, Devi Parashakti is revealing that, the third, like, world war is possible, and this is what these arms sales and inflations are happening across the globe. It also quotes some of the websites and their lobbying effort, and these are the different contributors who back who are in the West Bank and Gaza, and that's all.
So as Devi Parashakti revealed in this revelation, the seed of the third war is this violence which is happening and spreading across the world. So as we saw the various conflicts in various countries, we've seen the productions of weapons increasing, and activity in the military of various countries taking more and more momentum. So this is exactly what Devi Parashakti is referring to when she revealed about the fact that these conflicts are taking momentum, are increasing, and this violence which is growing amongst humanity is going to lead towards the third war. So with this, we will now move on to the next segment. So we will take a short break. Looking forward to see you in a few minutes for the next segment, the revelations of Devi Parashakti. Thank you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together. The ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you, and you just, everything seems possible, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change, and the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
From Devi Parashakti.
Andrea's skull. மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க என்ன நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்து
Yeah. Let's see the unofficial English translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic reading. Devi Parashakti revealed to the participant and the asker, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. And they said that this is Israel and Palestine going to be the reason for the Third World War. One of the participants asked, which country is safe for to escape from the Third World War? The Devi revealed that listen to everything which is said. War in Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea level. Protection from all of these three is the one and only is Kailasa. Only it's good for life. If possible, come and reach. Here, Devi revealed the three major issues which the current world is having. One is the war in the Middle East countries, and India, it's heavily damaged by this deadly coronavirus. And we have seen in these last 2 days how these multiple variants of corona is spreading in all over the countries. What are the latest update from WHO is 77 countries affected from the Omicron variant. And globally, there is a rise in the sea level. So Devi revealed to protect yourself. It's not for her alone, for whole humanity. It's a good for life also. What Devi said is, if possible, come and reach Kailasa. So now we're going to map what Devi revealed in the Akashic reading and now what currently the world is facing. So one of the major issue which is happening all around the globe is global warming and climate change. See, we may hear these two terms frequently and then these two words may be used interchangeably. So now in this segment, we're going to see clearly about how these humans played a role in this global warming and climate change and how by nature itself, it's causing this global warming and climatic change. So now let's see what really the weather and climate is. We may heard this and then for our knowledge, we may feel like, oh, both are same. No, it's not actually the same. So let's get into the deeper details about what is weather and what is climate. So the weather refers to the atmospheric condition that occurs locally over a short period of time for a minute or a hour or a day. The similar examples is including rain, clouds, winds, floods, all those stuff. If you map into your example, like you may have your day starting with a sunny day, but in the end of the day, you may suddenly have a rain in your day. Based on a local and a short period of time, maybe from minute to a day. But what is climate? Climate, on the other hand, refers to a long term, the regional or even global average of temperatures, humidity, and rainfall patterns over seasons, years or decades. So if you can easily classify between the weather and climate. The weather is a short term and it's a regional, but it's a climate. So now let's see what is global warming. Once again, this global warming is the long-term heating of the earth. Just a minute. Yes, Earth climatic systems observed since the pre-industrial period. So what here we mention as a pre-industrial period, almost after the 20th century, even not only in India, not only in Asian countries, everywhere around the globe, there is a huge development in the industrial sectors. everything people's become more industrialistic, and then that's become the one of the growth factor for every countries all around the globe. So people are, even the government and the people, private sector, everything is just everything. But what it made is a huge global warming. Yeah, previous slide, please. Yes. So here, this global warming is a long-term heating of the Earth climatic system, which is observed since the pre-industrial period due to the human activities. Primarily fossil fuels burning, which increase the heat trapping greenhouse gases level in the Earth atmosphere. Now here, one more factor is greenhouse gases. What it actually does is these are the gases, certain amount of gases which are all around the atmosphere to reduce the temperature of the atmosphere. Because of this primary greenhouse gases got been like these levels has been brought down, and then because of that, this heating of the Earth climate system had increased. So the term is frequently used interchangeably with the climatic change. So as I said in the earlier, so this global warming and climate change are used frequently and unchangeable. Climate change refers to both human and naturally produced warming and the effect it has on our planet. So what we saw about this global warming, it's only because of the human activities. But in the factor of climatic change, it's both human and naturally produced warming. So it is most commonly measured as the average increase in Earth global surface temperature. Earth by its own has its own warmth and own temperature. The Earth's surface has its own temperature. Change in the average weather pattern that have common to define world's local, regional, and global climates. So if you have a sunny year, if the season is a sunny year, summer, yeah, you may feel the whole region around you, maybe like feel a little bit warm. If you're a rainy region, rainy season, your ground or your surface of the Earth will be like really cool. But that's based on the global warming. But it's a climatic change, it's a commonly measured the average increase. All around the globe, it increases. Now in this chart, you can able to see the change in the global surface temperature. The global surface temperature is the whole globe, the whole Earth. It has its own temperature. You can see in the graph, there is a before these pre-industrial areas. Now after the industrial development happened, till 1960, it reached almost like 0.25. Then it's one started like having the alert of global warming. So they reduced the pre-industrial areas, industrial development, everything. Now again, after this pandemic, for their daily needs. So all the industrial level productions have been mass reached in 2020, reached the again the superheat of 20 degrees Celsius. So the Indian government, so like global government is record the changes observed in the Earth's climate since the early 20th century are primarily driven by the human activities, particularly fossil fuel burning, which increases heat trapping greenhouse level in the Earth atmosphere. It causes the rising Earth average surface temperature. These human-produced temperatures increases are commonly referred as global warming. So as we earlier saw, whatever the climatic change, whatever the temperature change in the Earth because of the human activities, that is called as the global warming. Now you can see the graph on your screen. What is the climatic change in this graph? Based on the comparison of the atmospheric sample contained in the ice cores and most recent direct measurements, this whole measurement provides the evidence that atmospheric CO2 has increased since the Industrial Revolution. You can see the graph in 1950, what is the level per million, parts per million, ppm. That is how they measure during the 1950s is around 300 parts per million. If you take 100 million parts in the atmosphere, it's in this 1 century. It's reached to almost like 1/3 more. So this is because of this all the burning fossil fuels and then deforestations, burning of woods, burning of all industrial wastage, industrial outcomes, even all the vehicles, yeah, they produce carbon monoxide also, but all this becomes these human activities, and then the lava eruptions, volcano eruptions, those are the major natural issues where they releases the huge amount of carbon dioxide. When we come to terms about the climatic change, we have to consider about the natural changes also. So there comes, yesterday we saw what is Indonesia face CO2. So now the current warming trend is of particular significance because it is unequally the result of human activity since the mid 20th century and proceeding at the rate that is unprecedented over the million. So the rate which the climatic change is happening and the rate at which the carbon dioxide is emitted from the globe and the rate at which the global temperature is increasing and the rate at which after this 20th century about the future changes in the climatic. So it is undeniable that human activities have warmed the atmosphere, ozone, and the land, and that widespread and rapid changes in the atmosphere, ozone, cyclosphere, biosphere have occurred. So we can't deny this because we are a human, we using all the resources of the Mother Earth, and just for the goods and sakes, the goods and service we are achieving, we are continuously warming the atmosphere, we are continuously warming the land and lands which are drawn from the Greenland, Antarctica, and tropical Mount glaciers, shows that Earth climatic response to the changes in greenhouse effects. We all know the article, we have read the article in the early session also it was came. This ice cores in Antarctica, Greenland, and tropical Mount glaciers are melting. That's ice bar, like ice mountains are melting, which means the Earth's surface temperature of the globe is increasing. So it is because the response to the changes in the greenhouse effects level. So by its nature, Earth by its nature has its greenhouse effect, which preserves and keep the Earth atmosphere temperature at a certain level where this whole Antarctica, tropical Mount glaciers, and Greenland has sustained its own level. But just because of this increase in this level, increase in the climatic change also, in the amount of the volume of water in the ocean is getting increased. This leads to the one of the major factor for sea level rise in all around the globe. So ancient evidence from the tree ring, the ocean sediment and coral reflux and the layers of sedimentary rocks reveals that current warming is occurring roughly 10 times faster than the average rate of ice age recovery forming. So we all know about the studies which geoscientists will do all around the globe, especially on the sedimentary rock levels, because those are the studies which can able to, especially in the area of volcano eruptions and lava, based on the ocean sediments. Ocean sediments is like layers and layers of sediments which is happening in the ocean and the tree rings. Based on all the studies and what currently the world is facing, this current warming is occurring almost like 10 times faster than the average rate what the world has before. So it becomes the one of the major factors which all around the globe has to, the whole community has to look at this. So now the carbon dioxide from human activity is increasing more than 250 times faster than it's from those natural resources after the last ice age. When we consider about the last ice age, where we kept our standard, this is our like, this is the point where our industrial area started emission of the carbon dioxide from the human activity is increasing almost 2-3 times faster than what we had before. So the evidence of the rapid climate change is compelling.
Let us look at this. How do we know that the climate change is happening? So the various factors which is telling us that the climate change is creating a global impact, some of the parameters on which we can look at is the global temperature rise. So the planet's average surface temperature has risen about 2.12 degrees Fahrenheit, which is almost 1.18 degrees Celsius since the late 19th century. So when we look at the graph from the beginning of ice age till the year 2000 or 1950 or before the industrial age started, which is around 18th century, we see that there was a carbon dioxide gas and we started emitting carbon dioxide gases at very high rates, the Earth has not been able to maintain its temperature. And because of this, we are getting to see a global temperature rise. Then a change which is driven largely by increased carbon dioxide emission into the atmosphere and other human activities. Then most of the warming occurred in the past 40 years, with the countries are adopting to the modern industrial systems. The more and more carbon dioxide gas is being emitted by most of the countries, which is causing a rise in the global temperature also. Specifically, in the years 2016 and 2020 are tied for the warmest year on the record. So in the whole, this is, considering from the ices till now, 2016 and 2020 have been seen as the warmest year on the record. This is also causing the warming in the ocean. The ocean has absorbed much of this increased heat. So all the increase in the heat that has happened on the planet Earth, most of that is being absorbed by the ocean. The top 100 meter, which is about 328 feet of the ocean, which is showing warming of more than 0.6 degree Fahrenheit, which is 0.33 degrees Celsius since 1969. The Earth stores 90% of the extra energy in the ocean. This is also causing the global warming we get to see in the sea level rise. And this is what Devi Parashakti told, that increasing sea level rise is going to cause a threat to the life of the humanities in the various parts of the world. Because of the global warming or the climate change, the global sea level has risen about 8 inches, which is 20 centimeters in the last century itself. The rate in the last 2 decades is nearly double of that last century and accelerating slightly every year. So 8 inches was in the last century, but in this century, every decade, specifically the last 2 decades, it's doubling that of what it was in the last century. And it is accelerating slightly every year. Means every year the rate is increasing. What could be the causes? Let's further analyze the causes for the climate change. Some of us may think that it could be because of the nature itself and not just because of the human activities. The report, a study conducted by the NASA, says that in its 5th assessment report, the Intergovernment Panel on the Climate Change, a group of 1,300 independent scientific experts from the countries all over the world under the auspices of the United Nations, concluded there is a more than 95% probability that human activities over the past 50 years have warmed our planet. So they did the extensive research to figure out whether this global warming is because of the human activity or is it because of the heat radiations by the sun happening on the planet Earth. But the result concluded that the possibility is 95% that human activities has caused this global warming. On the right side of the graph, you can see the rise in the temperature, yellow color, and the red color is the temperature rise because of the human activities or the energy increase of the planet Earth due to the human activity. We get to see that the solar radiance has not contributed to the global temperature rise, but rather it's the human activity which has caused to the global global temperature rise. Now, what all it can do when the global temperature starts rising because of the climate change? It has its impact in all aspects of the life. The potential future fires, longer period of drought in some regions, and an increase in the number, durations, and the intensity of tropical storm. This change will continue through this century and beyond, because once the temperature of the ocean starts increasing, now, let us look into the various effects that is going to happen because of this climate change. Because human-induced warming is superimposed on naturally varying climate, the temperature will continue to rise. We do not get to see, we do not have any observations, do not have any finding which suggest that there is going to be decrease in the temperature, but rather it's only going to be increasing. And that is going to cause a drought in the southwest and heat wave, which is periods of abnormally hot weather lasting days to weeks So drought in the southwest and heat waves everywhere are projected to become more intense, and the cold waves less intense everywhere. So this is not the result for some part of the world, but rather it says everywhere, less intense everywhere, every part of the world. Summer temperatures are projected to continue rising and a reduction of soil moisture. So when the summer temperatures are going to be continuously increasing, that is going to increase the consumptions of electricity. Because of the rise of temperature, people are going to be using more ACs, more air conditions. And in return, that is going to be cause adversely affect the agriculture, which is the life for most part of the world. By the end of this century, what have been once in a 20-year extreme heat days are projected to occur every 2 or 3 years over most of the nations. So what used to be high temperature day, which used to occur generally 20 years, within 120 year, 1 day or 2 day events that used to happen, is now going to happen every second or third year in most of the nations. North Atlantic hurricanes, as well as the frequency of the strongest hurricanes, have all increased since early 1980s. So in last 40 years, we are getting to see the increase in the intensity of the hurricanes also. Now, global sea level has risen by about 8 inches since reliable record keeping began in 1880s. It is projected to rise another 1 to 8 feet by 2100. By the end of this century, it is expected to increase by 8 feet, which is going to be around more than 2 meters in the height it is going to be increasing. So most of the heat on the planet Earth is absorbed by the ocean, that is causing increase in temperature of the ocean water when the ocean is melting. Because of this melting ice, that also is increasing the volume of sea water. In the next several, in many regions. So there are many countries, including India, United States, many other countries, which is on the sea, near to the sea, they all are going to get flooded because of the increase in sea level rise. So it's not just the increase because of the volume, which is coming from the ice water or because of the temperature rise, but a storm surge and high tides will further add to the intensity of sea level rise, which is going to drought most of the cities or the country which is lying around the sea. Let us look at some of the impacts that it has already started causing. There are many island nations, there are many islands, many island nations, and many cities which has started facing the serious issues because of the global warming, or rather the increase in sea water level. So this is the one news which is from the Maldives, one country which is located, which is an island nation. It sends climate SOS with undersea cabinet. Long back in the year of 2009, the government made a meeting to send a message to the world leaders, to the developing country, the developed country, which are responsible for the sea level rise. The Prime Minister says that we are trying to send our message to let the world know what is happening and what will happen to the Maldives if the climate change isn't checked. So if the developing country or the developed country not taking the right measure right now, what could be the situations of the Maldives is going to be facing in the coming time from the sea level rise. The majority of land risk from a 1 meter sea level rise in the tropics. That is what the researchers find. So there are many tropical islands, there are many island nations which are just 1 meter above the sea, and the sea level, water level rise is expected to go more than 2 meters, which is more than 8 feet, which the whole of the island or the nation would be completely drowned in the ocean, if not in the water. It says up to 410 million people will be living in the area less than 2 meters above the sea level, and at the risk from the sea level rises unless global emissions are reduced, according to a new study. So not just these countries are going to be drowned, but all parts of the country. United Nations is saying that many a small island and the rising seas probably would be dead. They would be wiped out. This is from the President Mohammad Nasheed of the Republic of Maldives. Now let us look at one graph which shows which all countries are going to be most affected by the rising sea level. So here on the left side on the graph, you can see the world map with the red, the number of people per country living on the land expected under sea level by end of this century. So you can see the darkest part, which is the China, India, and many other island countries, which is Sri Lanka, Maldives, Thailand, and other countries are going to be most affected by this. Almost 10 to 50 million people are going to be get brought into this one. 1 to 9 million people, which includes the Canada and most of the American country, the American country, the South American and Caribbean countries, and also the China and other parts of the world. We are getting to see that 1 to 9 million people will be affected. Almost 500,000 to 1 million people are going to be affected into the Canada, Russia, and African country of this part, 3 times greater. So the reports which is saying, which could be around 200 million or 300 million, it says that these data are unreliable, not in the way that it is higher side, but rather it could be much less. The actual figure could be 3 times greater. In real terms, this means that the habitable regions of 650 million people, not far from the 10% of the global population, could be underwater by 2100 by the end of this century. So this many people will be directly under the water. Imagine how many people will be displaced because of that into those cities, those parts of the world, vulnerable to the climate change, developing countries, places with a widespread poverty, and countries with ineffective government sometimes face the gravest risk of changing climate and are used. This news article from the Guardian says, one day we will disappear. This is Tuvalu's sinking island. This is another country, the 4th smallest country and the island nation of the world, with archipelago's 9 islands and encroaching waves haunt locals' dream. The 4th smallest nation in the world, Tuvalu is the home of just 11,000 people, most opting for a space. Already 2 of the Tuvalu's 9 islands, it says, are swallowed by the sea rise and coastal erosion. So already 2 islands out of 9 has gone inside. There's a picture of Tuvalu you can see here. So Fongfale Island, this is the home of Tuvaluan capital, Fongfale. In just next 80 years, because of the global warming and which is causing to sea level rise. One of that, out of the 13 is Solomon Island, Maldives, Palau, Micronesia, Fiji, Tuvalu, Seychelles, Kiribati, Cook Island, French Polynesia, Tangier Island, Marshall Island, Alaska. So these are the various islands which will be drowned completely in coming next 80 years.
So yes, so one brief what we went through, what we are seeing in this last segment is what Davis said. It's like from the government organizations, from different countries, different states, that one side, the global warming is happening, the global temperature is increasing. On the other side, because of that, the side effect of that, all the Antarctica mountains, ice mountains, and then the Greenlands, everything is melting. So which means the volume of the water is increasing. We have seen the chart that on the end of this 2010, all these government, what they did in 2009 itself. It's an alert for whole global community. But these are the factors which are continuously happening. And we have seen the vulnerable chart that's saying that on our end of this 2100, what are the countries will go submerged into the water. So now this is not for statistics for the others, it's for everyone. You've seen the chart clearly, every country is in under that risk. So even if you are like, so it means, so these are the factors. You can see the island. If you consider this, you going to be in this island. It's considered after the end of the 2100, it's been completely merged. The population in here We may be somewhere related to them, but the population going to be here, it's going to be under the water. So these are the factors which is happening now. Yes, you may not be affected by this sea level rise, but globally we are affected by the global warming, which leads to the acid rain, which means what? In the future, if the rains comes, it's going to be acid. It's going to be sulfuric acid. Right? All these effects are happening. Now the whole world is in the risk pattern. How are we going to preserve our? You may be away from this pralaya. You may be away from this global warming. You may be away from this seawater. Anything if you miss, like at last, if you combined effect as the negative consciousness, you'll be brought down to the ground. So the only way to save yourself and save the humanity is the only solution is Kailasa. That's what I'm saying. So try and reach Kailasa. So now we are facing this, either it may be globally or personally, we are facing these issues day-to-day life. So how to ask Devi about the government level, as a community level, government level, we may feel like, oh, my government, like the land surface, which is the government is landing, it is reducing. But if it's talking about the human level, so each and every sector, the problem varies. But at the end, the only solution is Devi. So now, in this platform, through these social media platforms, we'll be enabled to ask our question, Akashic reading. So now the main platform for ask a question is YouTube channel, the Sri Kailasa official YouTube channel, which is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. The moment you search this username in the YouTube, all the live videos, all the past videos will be appear on your screen. Make sure you're going into the channel and subscribing this channel and joining this channel. Then only you'll be able to. Till then, Devi is revealing to other participants, all the devotees, for you to ask your questions. For you want your problems to be answered, the first step is to join the channel. There is a button called join. The moment you click the join button, you'll be enabled with the different membership options. After you finishing the membership options, you'll be enabled with the chat options. Whenever the live is happening, you'll be enabled with the chat options where you can directly ask your questions to the Devi Parashakti herself. So another one platform for you to ask a question is Facebook. The official account of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is Kailasa's JGS, SPS JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you got this account, make sure you're following. So here, moment Devi Parashakti Akashic readings started, the live will be happening in the Facebook platform also. In the comment sections, you can able to ask your questions to the Devi herself. You can see in the screen that where you are like Facebook, there is another platform which whenever Devi lands and then our live is happening is in Twitter. The official account of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is at Sri Nithyananda. You can search this account in the Twitter also. Kailasa's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can search by the username at Sri Nithyananda. So moment you got this account, make sure you're following the account and clicking the bell icon. So it means each and every notification, each and every post on this official account will be notified to you. So you won't you can't miss the notification to ask your questions in the tweet itself. So Twitter by itself by default allows you to tweet and retweet this post. If you want to share the live video to one of your colleague, one of your friend to watch and then enjoy and then get blessed by the Devi, you can share and then you can retweet the same tweet. For you to ask your questions, you can tweet in the same tweet sections, including the hashtag of Ask the Avatar. Make sure including this, otherwise it will be considered as one of the comment. So if it's going to be one of your questions, make sure you're adding the hashtag of Ask the Avatar. So one more platform is the live, and all the darshans, special initiation, everything, all the notifications will be enabled in the Instagram also. You can post Devi Akashic reading photos also will be uploaded in the Instagram. You can enjoy the official account of Sri Nithyananda, which is the official account of Bhagavan himself. So here the official account is Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda. The moment you got this account, make sure you link in the comment section itself. So that is the one more platform, which is Instagram. So another is the official government.org. The website panel will open. So in the left bottom, there is an option called chat and WhatsApp. The moment you click the pop-up, you will be enabled directly to ask your questions to the Devi, this platform. So here's the one of the AKASHIC readings. Make sure you're sharing any one of this medium, and make sure your friends, colleagues, family are attending, and let them get blessed. So make sure, I hope everyone goes to each and every platform and searching for this each account in the all mediums. This live will be posted offline also for the live. So if you have any doubt, you can back and then you can find the same links. In Facebook, it is Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Twitter, you can search by official account at Sri Nithyananda. Instagram also same as Sri Nithyananda. Here in the platform of web, you just chat on WhatsApp. So I hope everyone will be useful by this social media segment. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism, but by evolution. And setting model communities, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. Is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. I invite all of you to get involved. Shati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi, Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that, you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life.
whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering, cultural, religious, nationality, background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcoming everyone who is watching us on live on Nithyananda TV, in YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. We saw about the revelations of Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti had beautifully explained about the various problems which are happening in the society now, and also gave the solution on how we can overcome those problems. And with us today, we have a very special devotee, Srinitya Chidambarananda Ayya, who will be sharing his experience on how Devi Parashakti revealed the answer and what experience that Ayya had from the Parashakti Akashic readings. Nithyanandam Chidambara Ayya.
Nithyanandam.
Yes, Ayya.
Yes.
So you can share your experience on what Devi revealed to you and how it manifested in your life.
Correct. So the first, foremost and most important, the boon which Parashakti Maya has given to me is that I am with you always and you will be with me always. So from the time when I started my spiritual journey in 1993, Sri Paramans Yoganandaji, from that time I got connected with Divine Mother, the Parashakti Maya, and then I was longing for it. In fact, I used to sing and I used to seek, and then when finally I got connected with Swamiji, and when Parashakti Maya manifested through Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and when giving the boon, and then I requested for a blessing from Parashakti Maya, and Maya when gave.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Universe, the infinite love and compassion is with me always, and I am always with at the lotus feet of Parashakti Maya. Means whatever I need, I say, Maya, I need this, I have this problem, and will be solved, and the manifestation will be done. So this is the first greatest blessing of Parashakti Maya.
Yes, yes, that was such a wonderful experience of Aya shared the whole journey on how the first time you connected to Maya Devi Parashakti, and till the time recently Devi Parashakti blessed in the form of our beloved Swamiji. And just to inform the viewers, just to tell also, Sri Tidambarananda Aya is also a Sarvagya Pita Yajaman. So Aya, you can share your experience on how in every aspect of your life, whether it is your relationships, your health, in any experience on how Devi Parashakti is manifesting constantly, and especially our beloved Swamiji, how Swamiji is in each and every aspect guiding you and manifesting as a reality in your life.
So one time what happened, I was having a lot of physical pain, and I was not feeling well. And I that time actually I didn't send the prayer to Ma. I just thought, oh no need to, this small thing, I do not want to just put her such request. And then I took my pet for a walk, and Premananda just wrote, casually she wrote in a YouTube, not even in HDP room, just wrote casually in YouTube. Same time, immediately Parashakti Ma gave the blessing that at this moment the pain will disappear. I'll flower my strength through your body. I will heal you completely. Wow. And then really immediately it got manifested. I was so amazing, so much of compassion, so much of love, that when we are allowing ourselves to get connected, because Parashakti Maya is always ready for all of us to get connected, shower her boon, her compassion, her love, everything. Only need is that we need to connect. We need to use our will, our willpower, will persistence to allow us to get connected, and then that's it. Then the infinite love always flows. That is the live example of Parashakti Maya's immediate direct healing happening. And one more most powerful thing which has happened with our beloved Swamiji, His Divine Holiness SPH Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is that integration of super determination with the blessing of Parashakti Maya and Swamiji. Now what happened in the life, like how Swamiji says, if we are not living super determination, means we sometimes human being feels it is a free will or predetermined. And that is what I also was living. That life is some part is free will, some part is predetermination. But when Swamiji's initiation and satsang and Parashakti Maya's blessing realize that I am Param Shiva. So from there, the impact of the world, like how Swami says, the now consists of three things. Subjective experience of me, subjective experience of the object, that is world, and the reality itself, the reality of object. So what I was doing it, I was allowing the subjective experience of world impacting me, getting into powerless, and then I was not even realizing the reality of world, reality of life, and getting into powerlessness, struggle, living happy and struggleful life. But with initiation and blessing of Swamiji and Parashakti Maya, now super determination has become integrated part of me. Means what happens now, I feel very clear that Mahakal Bhairavoham, I am Mahakal Bhairava. So from this space, the life is completely different. And then from this space, the new life, the real me is experiencing the world. Then from this space, like how Param Shiva says in the form of Swamiji, that the purpose of human being is manifest Param Shiva, making world manifest Param Shiva. So from that, my old being, from pattern filled person, this was never possible. I was visualizing the life as struggleful, but now I say, wow, I get aligned to my purpose of my life, that is manifesting Param Shiva, making world manifest Param Shiva. And then from there, the only commandment of Param Shiva I have been able to live, that is Abhyam Sarvabhutebhyo. I asked for the boon from Parashakti Maya. Maya, please, for the Abhyam Sarvabhutebhyo, give me the boon. So Maya gave me showering with the boon with Abhyam Sarvabhutebhyo, that I will flow through you, Abhyam Sarvabhutebhyo, and reveal the sacred secret of Abhyam Sarvabhutebhyo, which will be revealed to the world through you. The first thing which Abhyam Sarvabhutebhyo is, let us all coexist together. Let us all be protection of each other. Let us all celebrate together. So with all this, super determination, Mahakal Bhairavoham, and the purpose of life, and Abhyam Sarvabhutebhyo. So what is happening? Then the life is just flowering, blossoming. Means it's completely different than getting into a shell, getting into the struggle. That was my root pattern. Creating the struggle, creating the problem, creating the effect, massive negativity in life, and then getting into shell and suffering. So all this is being wiped out by our beloved Swamiji and Parashakti Maya. This is the amazing boon, blessings, and grace of Bhagavan Swamiji and Parashakti Maya.
Yes, that was such an amazing sharing, Ayya, especially the part where Devi just healed you immediately just by one message, and also the blessing of all the blessings actually are equally amazing. The blessing of Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo and the blessing of Mahakala Bhairavoham and it is wonderful, and I hope actually everyone can connect, like how Chidambaraya said. Whenever before we met Swamiji, or before the Devi Parashakti readings, how we were, we have completely, by the grace of Swamiji, changed and come out of any patterns that we have. And Chidambaraya gave a wonderful experience of his own real experience on how he was, and now how beautiful and blissful Chidambaraya, as always, is. And we thank Kaya so much for joining us today. And we hope to see you again and again in many sharings. And yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want to share anything else, Aya?
Yeah, just like Paramashiva says, I became many, celebrating my own existence. So we just be prepare a channel for Paramashiva, keep celebrating, keep empowering, enriching other beings, and connecting, establishing, my heart wish is connecting billions of beings, feeling connection with Swamiji, so that we all can celebrate Paramashiva, Paramashiva celebrate us. This is a crux, key of life.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much. And before we move on to the next sharing, let us take a small break, and then we'll be seeing more dimensions of Devi Parashakti.
For next 3 years, don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you, and you just everything seems possible. That you get into that space of possibility, and I think that is the greatest. Dropping the impossibilities is really. And something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change, and the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. We just saw a beautiful sharing by Sri Nitya Chidambarananda Ayya, SJP, and we will now be moving on to another beautiful segment of this session, which is looking at the offerings to Devi Parashakti. One of the most beautiful ways to connect to the divine, as prescribed in the Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva himself, is the offerings, the Kriya Pada, which describes the various offerings, such as the rituals and offerings of various items to the divine, where each one of us can represent our devotion and offer our devotion in various ways. It can be as small as a bilva or tulsi leaf to as grand as 108 gold coins. It is through this beautiful Kriya Pada where Paramashiva gives all of us the opportunity to connect to the divine in the form of both Archavatara and Nijavatara. To many of our viewers who do not know the term Archavatara, Archavatara is the divine in the manifestation of a deity. It can be a deity just made out of turmeric, like how we make Bhagavan Ganesha, or the huge stone deities in many of our temples. The manifestation of the divine in the physical form of deities is called the Archavatara, and Nijavatara, all of us are blessed, where we have a Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatara, where Swamiji manifests the various deities, the various energies physically in Swamiji's own body for us to relate to and to experience the divine in a live form, where we are able to connect with the actions and the words of the divine. And now we'll be seeing about the various offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti. In the Shastra Pramana of the Bhagavata Purana, it is beautifully told, Dharma yashaserthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam yahamutra cha modate. This is from the 37th verse of the Bhagavata Purana.
One part should be used for dharma dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material beings. And the fifth, for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. That is what our Vedas and Upanishads, this Bhagavatam Purana suggests.
Here we can see, as Sanatana Maharaj beautifully described, we can see what the Purana says about offering to the divine. Many of us have a question on why we should offer to the divine, whether we cannot just chant the name of the divine or we cannot just sing the glory. Why should we offer something? Especially, many people ask during the rituals, do the offerings really reach the divine? It is beautifully given in the Vedas and Agamas that any offering made out of devotion directly is accepted by the divine, whether it is the oblations or the offerings made in the sacrificial fire in the Homa, where directly in the form of fire, the deity lands and accepts the offering, or as we all are blessed, in the physical form, our beloved Swamiji is accepting the offerings, and Swamiji in the form of Devi Parashakti directly accepts all our offerings and bestows us with any desire which we are wishing for or which we ask during the Sankalpa.
Yes, Maharaj, we are so fortunate to be in presence of Paramashiva and his grace. Like some of these offerings, we are so blessed to experience that offering reach the divine and see the result of it immediately. It could be like how the rains happen, and the blissful rains. Like Sanatana lived in America, in Philadelphia, and we were offered. There was an offering of a Homa, and the bliss showers on the Earth Day were experienced in a center in Philadelphia, in the United States, whereas the offerings were done in 108 locations across the globe had these bliss showers. So we are so fortunate to be in this time period where we can experience the divine directly. And like Maheshwar Puja, Sanatana offered a Maheshwar Puja, and this was in Phuket. Like I was struggling to get the photos of my family and my ancestors, my mother and my and finally we were able to do that. And immediately after giving the offering, after the Maheshwar Puja, I could feel that my mother was really fulfilled. My mother passed away 10 years before, and but that incompletion which was there was completely relieved. So these offerings are real. That's what I want to tell. But you can continue. Sorry to interrupt in the slides. Yes.
No, actually, it's wonderful, Sanatana Maharaj, how you're able to share with us. As you said very truly, the offerings that we make are directly received by the gods and goddesses, whether, as you said, the bliss showers received, or the Maheshwara Puja, which we offer to Swamiji, and Swamiji, through Swamiji beautifully completes all our ancestors. And just a friendly reminder to all the viewers watching us live, we'll be having Maheshwara Puja at 6 a.m. IST on December 19th. And we'll also be guiding in a few minutes in the later part of the segment on how each one of us can offer the Maheshwara Puja. And as Sanatana Maharaj was saying, any offering that we make, we might just see with our naked eyes that we are pouring the ghee into the fire. But Paramashiva is literally in the form of the fire, or in the form of the deity. And all of us are blessed that Paramashiva is in the form of our beloved Swamiji, our beloved Guru. And directly anything that we offer is, you can be assured that it is reaching the divine.
Especially, Tatwa, sorry to interrupt again. So one thing I want to explain viewers is like the Maheshwar Puja, which he mentioned, which is going to happen tomorrow at 6 a.m. in the morning, Indian time. So it's very important, like recently Parashakti revealed so beautiful revelations that our ancestors, we need to find our ancestors, and we need to, we have the, one of the things recently Bhagwan shared was, it's not just the paternal lineage, but you also have the maternal lineage, the X chromosomes in you. And now after that sharing, I feel that it is very important that we offer the Maheshwar Puja for my grandmother, mother's mother, mother's grandmother, father's grandmother, father's mother, those where we get our X genes. We need to make sure that we find those lineages and we offer the Maheshwar Puja for them also. And it will bring a tremendous completion in the on the maternal side, and the female, the mother Shakti will flow much beautifully, as Bhagwan mentioned. And this is the this Maheshwar Puja is a beautiful boon which on the Nithyananda Utsavam, and the Purnima is coming right tomorrow. And this is the beautiful offering, and already people are in holiday season and all that. So get all the ancestor information, and it's so easy to get this information. When I was searching for my grandmother's side and lineage, nowadays it is so easy with internet to connect with your family, friends, and collect all this information. So please make advantage of this beautiful Maheshwar Puja happening in the Brahmotsavam time, the Nithyananda Brahmotsavam time, and find your maternal lineages, like mother's mother, mother's grandmother, all that. And last time I did not know this, but now that you all know, find that information, and please offer the Maheshwar Puja for all the maternal side. Let's continue. Thank you.
Yes, wonderful sharing, Srimati Sanatana Maharaj. And we have another beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Dharma Shastra, another Shastra Pramana where beautifully in the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva reveals on the benefits of offerings to the divine. The verse goes as, Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu shastram antatam shiva sannidhau.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a Goshala, 1,000 times when made in a sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is a beautiful, verse explaining the importance. Again and again, Bhagwan Paramahansa Nithyananda has revealed the importance of Goshala and doing the puja of cows, and 1,000 times more in sacred places like tirthas, and infinite times when made in premises of Shivalinga. So such a beautiful time to make this offering, on this ritual, tomorrow's this Purnima. Yeah.
Yes, wonderful. As Sanatana Maharaj was sharing, that infinite times when made in the presence of Shivalinga, And here we have Paramashiva himself as Swamiji receiving our offerings. So we can't even count the number of times of benefit that we'll be getting with offering anything. It can be as small as the bilwa leaf and as huge as anything that you want to offer. And we'll be guiding all of us in a few minutes in explaining the different types of offerings that we have. And let us have a short break before we enter into that segment.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa. Listen.
Nithyanandam, we welcome back all the participants, all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. We saw about the context of offering the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and now we will be entering into the actual offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the offering of Hundi, and the Shastra Pramana describing the verse is Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
The meaning of this shloka is Bhakti is fond, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. Offering to Devi Parashakti, Hundi. If there is any fear in the mind of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our life, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need of Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharada Radhya means worship by Shraddha and Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to the Devi. Think of this e-hundi, like if I remember, when you go to the temple, you put the money in the e-hundi. Now you don't have to go anywhere. You can do it online, so easy. So thank you.
Yes, as shared in this Shastra Pramana, any fear which is there in the minds of us, whether it might be any fear related to our health, whether related to our relationships or related to the wealth, anything that we are facing, any fear or anything, the mental disturbance that we are facing, just by having that sankalpa inside you and offering the e-hundi offering to Devi Parashakti, as we saw in the segment on how to receive Devi Parashakti, by offering just one coin. Anything that we offer, it can be as small as 1 rupee or 1 cent, but it is the space of devotion that we have, or the space of offering that we have inside us, where anything, any concern that we have inside our inner space, immediately Devi attends to it, and Devi showers us with all the grace and auspiciousness. And by offering this e-hundi during the sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, which we chant in our Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temples all around the globe, the name, your name, when you register for the e-hundi offering, will be chanted in the sankalpa, where literally, as Devi is there in the physical form as deities in all our temples, Devi hears your name, and any sankalpa that you have, any desire that you have, will immediately be bestowed by Devi Parashakti. We have the next offering, which is the offering of the sankalpa chanting itself. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam in the chapter 12, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushta ruddhim prayachati.
The meaning of this verse is, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Sankalpa chanting, 1 USD. Offering the Sankalpa conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. And it's only, as we said, it's only $1, and we'll be chanting your Sankalpa in the temples across the globe, and Cosmos, your co-creator, will be making all this happen for you.
Yes, as Sanatanananda Maharaj beautifully stated, the Sankalpa offering is the offering where you are able to communicate to the divine about your Sankalpa, whichever desire that you want to manifest. It can be any desire. Let's say that you want to invest in an opportunity and raise your wealth, or you have any health issues and you want it to be healed instantly, or you have a trouble with your relationships and you would like more friends in your life. Any aspect of our life, whatever we are desiring, the offering of Sankalpa, whenever we make the offering of the Sankalpa, we can hold that offering or that wish in our inner space, and immediately Devi, as our co-creator, immediately Devi showers and attends to each and every one's blessings and blesses us with all grace and auspiciousness in our lives. And next we have here is the significance of the divine element of gold. In our offerings to Devi, or whenever you see a picture of the divine, it can be Bhagavan Paramashiva or Devi Parashakti or any god or goddess in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you'll always see that they will at least be wearing one piece of gold jewelry. And many of us might have the question, why gold? What is so special about gold? Gold is present in all our scriptures, whether it might be the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and even cows were dressed in gold. Here beautifully it is given in our Vedas and Agamas and how the Hindu civilization existed. It was so rich that even the animals were decorated and used to be dressed in gold. And that was how the Hindu civilization was. And that is why gold is such an important material. Beautifully in Swamiji, during the Prana Pratishta, Swamiji says that gold is one of the most important ingredient for the deity to land. And that is why every deity that we have in almost all our temples, all the Panchaloha deities have gold inside them, which is one of the most important catalysts for Swamiji to invoke the deity. And that is why gold is considered so pure in the Hindu tradition.
Yes, in Bhagavan Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda, His Divine Holiness is bringing that old tradition back of the gold. And it's not that far, like my grandmother had deities of gold and she used to worship small puja items. And now it's like hardly been seen. And so Swamiji is reviving, and the importance is that gold is able to hold that energy and which will last for thousands of years. And it's the most significant importance. And you will see the Upanishads talking about even cows were dressed with gold. And when they were offered, the cows had, they were decorated with gold coins and then donated. So, yes.
The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya in Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And literally we can see that the whole civilization itself knew why gold was important and used gold in the day-to-day lives of everyone. The gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. All of us can see, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had told about the gold coins or the gold offered. All of us can see in the Apta Pramana where you can see in every temple, it might be the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai or the Madurai Meenakshi temple in Madurai, the gold which is on the deities are actually antique, precious gold which is passed on for generations in the temple. And that is the real purity of gold, where it can never be corrupted, and also it lasts forever because that energy of the divine preserves the gold for such a long time to grace to adorn the deities. And today we'll be seeing many offerings where we can offer the golden necklaces, the golden earrings, the golden anklets to Devi Parashakti. And in a few moments, we will be seeing the various offerings of the gold jewelry. And let's take a small break, and all the participants and all the viewers can stay tuned.
Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas
frozen in the eyes, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and I mean, just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, oh, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
Nithyanandam, we welcome back all our viewers watching us live on YouTube and Facebook and various other social media platforms. We just saw the context of offering gold in our Vedas, as said in our Vedas in Agamas, and now we'll be moving on to the offerings themselves. The first is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasa, which is offered at the donation amount of 75, 151, 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, Nama Parayana Prita, which means she who likes repetition of her various names.
This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always want to imbibe within you.
Also, all the viewers can see the link below in the screen, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and all of us can go to that link if you want to offer the Sahasranama Swarnakasik Devi Parashakti. And we will also be guiding anyone, all the viewers who are not sure how to offer. In a few moments, we will be guiding you on how you can offer. And all the viewers who want to offer the various sevas that we'll be presenting in a few moments, everyone can comment live on the Facebook and YouTube channel, and we'll be guiding each and every one of you on how you can offer the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have with us is the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl. The donation amount for this offering is at 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Pura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabha Basuram Sarvabhishta Palapradam Girisutam Vani Ramasevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Tarunyavaranidim.
I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next offering is Mukta Anguti, finger ring with a pearl, $251. The offering is for $251, $501, and $750 USD. Offer finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. With this, I remember the story in Ramayana, how Bhagavan Sri Rama sent the finger ring to Sita, and how Sri Hanuman offered that ring, and the whole how the connection with that finger ring, Mukta Anguti, Hanuman was able to reach Sita, who is embodiment of bhakti. And this is the best bhakti offering you can make. And this Nithyananda Utsavam, the most auspicious period. So please, you can go on this tiny.cc, Devi offering, Devi offerings, and we'll guide you in this segment. Yes.
Yes, as Sanatanananda Maharaj beautifully put it, the story of Hanuman, where Bhagavan Sri Rama gave the ring and he offered it to Devi Sita as a representation of his own mother. And in all our lives, we can see that whenever we connect to the Cosmic Mother, immediately our relationship and anything that we carry, whether it is incompletion, whether it is guilt, anything that we carry towards our own biological mothers immediately gets healed. And that is the power of offering the Mukta Anguti to Devi Parashakti, as she is the Cosmic Mother for all of us.
And the beautiful part is when you offer this this Anguti or Bhakti, Lord Hanumana, he became the Ashta Siddhina Nidike Data Rama Rasayan Tumare Pasa, means Mata Sita immediately blessed him with Ashta Mahasiddhis. With Paramashiva also, if you have attended the Paramashivoham program or MSS, we were taught the power, the Shakti Avishkarana part, the power manifestation, and Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda, His Divine Holiness, has come to revive that Shastra of power manifestation. And this Anguti is your passport to that Bhakti and Ashta Siddhis. Continue.
Yes. So the next offering we have with us is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus. The verse from the Kamikagama goes as Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanasa Chukraksha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So it's so important to adorn the kalashas with the thread. When we saw the 1000 Sahasra Kumbhabhishekam, all like, you know, how they do the rituals of tying the threads and all that, so important. Yes. Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, cost is $600 USD. There are hundreds of spiritual references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, the lotus of the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus, base of Paramashiva. Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus, about to bloom. And so much significance of lotus in our Hindu culture. Like we have the Padmasana, or we have the eyes of divine are considered lotus, or the feet of Paramashiva are lotus feet. So this beautiful Swarna Padma Pushpa will connect you to the lotus offering to Paramashiva.
Yes, as Srinitya Sanatanananda Maharaj was sharing, the lotus has such a beautiful significance in our Vedic tradition, where especially in the offerings to Devi, any offering that we make with lotus, it is accepted, and it is said in the Devi Mahatmyam that Devi is pleased highly by those offerings which have the lotus. And one of the manifestations of Devi Mahalakshmi, who is a manifestation of Parashakti, is seated on the lotus. And even if you see the manifestation of Parashakti as Durga, one of the 18 hands of the Ashtadashabhuja Mahadurga is the lotus flower. And so many references in the Vedic tradition we have of the lotus being such an important flower in the worship of Mother, the worship of Devi Parashakti. And all of us can look at the link below, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, to make the offering to Devi Parashakti. And we will now be moving on to the next offering, which is the Swarna Meti, which is the golden toe ring. The Shastra Pramana for this offering goes as Nakhadiditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
You whose brightness from toenail destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers of that of the lotus flower too. So the offer touring to the Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. Like the most easiest thing to connect with this Swarnamiti is like whenever we bow down to the Lord Venkateshwara in Biddi, you see his feet, his golden feet, and you see that's where you can connect the gold touring to the Devi, Parashakti, and Devi, and that will always keep you in constant gratitude for receiving blessings. So this is a beautiful Swarnamiti offering. So please check it out. Yeah.
We will now be going into the next offering, which is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, which the donation offering is 750 USD. The pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, which is from the beautiful Lalita Sahasranama.
She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate, the Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. And in North India, we normally call this more like a chudamani, the top ornament on the head. On the Sahasrara, and it's a very auspicious jewelry. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So when in the Valmiki, in the Tulsi Ramayana, Sita Mata, after she is happy with meeting with Lord Hanumana, she blesses him, and Sri Rama tells that if you meet Devi, you will get that Vivek the Chudamani, and Hanumanji brings that Chudamani, that Mangatika, back to Sri Rama as the blessing. Yes.
Yes, so we saw all the various beautiful offerings to Devi Parashakti, and now we'll be moving on to the offerings to the Guru, as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, our Guru, is the one who is manifesting and gracing all of us in this Parashakti Akashic readings, the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and the first Shastra Pramana for the offerings to the Guru is from the Kularnava Tantra in the chapter 12, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guroh paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kulapujanat.
Higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. This is the beautiful verse about the offering to Padukas, the Guru Padukas. So we we are so blessed. We have the initiation and we can do the Paduka Pujas, and we are offered with the divine Padukas. And there are so many amazing experiences about the Guru Paduka Puja and Pratyaksha Pad Puja experiences which I had. If we have time today, I would like to share also. So we can continue.
Yes, surely, Maharaj, you can share your experiences on the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the experience that you had with our beloved Swamiji.
Yes. When I was so blessed to offer the, I was so blessed to offer the Pada Puja at different times, multiple Pada Pujas. And first, I was more in the Maya Matrix world, and that time, whatever wishes I wanted, when I have offered, when I offered the Pada Puja, like getting the best colleges for kids, or so many miracles have happened through the Pada Puja. And even in the spiritual realm, like the Pada Puja which I offered in Tiruvannamalai, the last Pada Puja which I offered there, sitting at the feet of Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda in Tiruvannamalai's sacred Pavitra Tirtha was so amazing. That blissful experience. Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai. We we also had this wonderful. That was the most ultimate oneness experience I had. I was in different realm or something. And then we had a fire walk ritual. So a lot of foreigners were not allowed to attend that fire ritual, but Bhagavan allowed me to take part in that fire ritual also, fire walk ritual. And it was, I could walk on the fire without any problem. After walking through the fire, also, we went for a Girivalayam, in North India, we call it Govardhan Parikrama. So we did the Arunachala Parikrama or Girivalayam, and I was able to, in spite of walking through the fire, I was able to do that Parikrama also with His divine grace. The amazing oneness experience I had in Tiruvannamalai was so many. The Pada Puja we offered there took at a different state. We are so lot of bondages which we have in mind, lot of burden which I had got relieved in that puja. And I'll share some of those when we come to the Pada Puja and these offerings. But Swamiji is bringing back that whole culture, whole science of the Pada Puja or the firewalk ritual, the Tiruvannamalai, the Parivrajak Yatra, the Girivalayam. Like in North India, we call the same thing Govardhan Parvat Parikrama, for example. So Swamiji is reviving that whole technology. And for me, the first Pada Puja which I offered was more about connection with Guru also, but also with I wanted some things like with the kids in the relationship, and all that happened.
get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
Yes. So we welcome all the participants back from the short break, and all of us can see here the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, the E-Hundi, Sankalpa, and the various other offerings, and also the offerings to the Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva. All of us can log on to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi to make your registration, make your intention for the offering, and then you can offer the rituals themselves in tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And after you make the donation, you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 to give the names of your family members and also the conscious resolution that you want to manifest. Let's all take a few moments to make the registration for the offerings, and we'll be back after a short break.
Great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. Just
Nithyanandam, we welcome back all the viewers and hope everyone was able to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And if you have any concerns or any blessings that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti, you can also put it in the comment section so that Devi Parashakti will directly be blessing all our intentions and offerings. We will now be moving into the next segment, which is as part of the Nithyanandotsava, the celebrations of the 45th Jayanti of our beloved Swamiji. We'll be seeing the glory of the past, of all the events and all the happenings, all the divine leelas of Swamiji on this day, December 18th. So we have the first instance of the Leela of Swamiji, where Swamiji playfully reveals an age-old teaching on how to unclutch and the benefits of unclutching on 18th of December 2005. All of us can see the pictures of Swamiji. And on December 2006, the 18th day, Swamiji invited Sri Sri Dr. Shivamurti Shivacharya Mahaswamiji of Taralabalu to the Anandeshwara temple, Mahakumbhabhishekam. All of us can see the photos of Swamiji inviting. And next, we have in 2009, 18th December, Swamiji blesses the devotees, disciples, Kailasa Vasis, and Kalpataru program participants with darshan. And in 18th of December 2010, we can see Swamiji blessing the devotees with the Nithyananda Satsang, the live Nithyananda Satsang and darshan. And in 18th of December 2011, Swamiji gave a powerful satsang on the spiritual healing and how we can get over the social conditioning and flow into the existential love, which is the love of the master, which flows in us when we perform the Nitya spiritual healing. And we also had the beautiful Sarva Darshan, where Swamiji blessed each and every devotee who participated live in two-way and also live in Adi Kailasa. And in 2012, on 18th of December, the cruise program was going on, the Inner Awakening program in the cruise, and Swamiji had received Pada Puja from so many participants in the Inner Awakening and gave special initiations to all of those participants. And in December 2013, we can see the satsang from the Bali Inner Awakening, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, had graced Bali by conducting an Inner Awakening. And in 18th of December 2014, we can see, as part of the Shivoham program in Cambodia, Swamiji initiated all the participants with the powerful Shivoham Mandala process, which is a very powerful process which happened in Cambodia. And in 2015, on 18th of December, Swamiji conducted the Nithyanandoham program in Phuket. And as part of the program, all the participants received an intense Mandala process and energy darshan and were blessed with the Atma Linga. I'm sure many of us even now have the Atma Linga with us, the manifestation of Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in our lives in the form of the Spatika Linga, which is the size of Paramashiva, who resides in our Anandagandha. It is described in the Upanishads as Angushtamatra Purushontaratma, which means the Paramashiva, which resides in us as in the form of the size of a thumb. And the Atmalinga is a direct representation of that Paramashiva inside us. And all of us who have received the Vishesha Diksha offer the puja to that Atmalinga every day to connect with Paramashiva, our own version of Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Swamiji. And in December 18th of 2016, as part of the Sadashivoham program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted various sessions, including Maheshwara Puja, Nityananda Yoga, Rudrabhishekam, Sadashivoham sessions, which was attended by more than 1,000 people across the globe. And just a gentle reminder to all the viewers watching us live, we will be having Maheshwara Puja on the 19th of December, which is tomorrow at 6 a.m. IST. And all of us can offer the Maheshwara Puja. And any viewer or any participant who wants to offer the Maheshwara Puja can comment below in the video live on Facebook and YouTube. And we will reach out to you on how you can offer the Maheshwara Puja. On the 18th of December of 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Mahasadashivoham in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita, and the participants had a very powerful darshan and initiation. And next we have the 18th of December 2019, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the cosmic truths, where Swamiji beautifully explained that one who is constantly inspiring, working, and raising consciousness daily is the only one non-deluded. And other powerful truths on the Vedas and Agamas. And last year, on the 18th of December of 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in the powerful Nityananda Satsang, where Swamiji revealed about the existence of superconsciousness and to be proud of the superconscious possibility we have as human beings. And we should be grateful to Paramashiva to provide this beautiful opportunity where all of us can expand from just being as a normal human being to a divine being. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful segment of the glimpses of the past, the glory of the past. And let us all get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism live. Let's all sit straight, close your eyes, get into a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.